What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a fantastic night. Game just started on ESPN, but the actual game kicked off about a minute and a half ago, so sorry about being late on that, but ESPN was running a little bit behind. Uh, hope everybody's having an awesome Friday night. I do not have any action on this game right now. I am going to be looking for it, though. CU was minus 13 and a half before the game started, minus 14 and a half now. So close to pregame lines. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna hold out, look for something that I like a little bit better. Travis Hunter back in the lineup. That's absolutely massive. Um, you wonder what his snap count is going to be like. Dion said on his Buffs primetime show that you don't limit a guy, especially after, guy like him after the type of injury that he had. It's not like you need to hold him back. So um, it'll be interesting to see. Quinn Kesnick looks like he's about to summit Mount whatever. All right, number 12, do something spectacular. How about? So Stanford's really been struggling. The coach came from Sacramento State, who got hired at Stanford, and Sacramento State went beat Stanford a couple weeks ago. So good to see 12 back on the field. Yeah, a little bit sloppy here to start for the Buffs. Lewis Reddick is making that point now. Penalty to start, overthrow. Good blocking though on that first play, which was good to see. Little run on second down, but now you got third and 10. Third and 11. Tough way to start your first drive. Yeah. Travis Hunter, and a smart play by him. He turns, he sees the sticks, and he knows he could give up a little bit ground and maybe pick up more yards, but just goes to the ground, says, I'll take the first down. I think that was a smart move on his part. His body was turned, so he was looking right at the sticks. So I think he just made that conscious choice just to sit down. That way he doesn't take a hit, too. Sanders using his legs. Huge. Why are you willing to do that versus Stanford, but not everybody else, man? I've been begging for weeks for Shador to use his legs to help that offensive line out. Mad Lab, what's up? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Been begging Shador to use his legs, and it'll help his offensive line in the long run, But he's just been so reluctant to run. Yeah, man, Niners look great, dude. Niners look great. I had them picked for that Cowboys game by a lot. thought they were going to kill him, and they did. I can't remember who it was. Somebody in here was talking about those Niners going undefeated. And I was like, all right, maybe that's a little too much. But you got a hell of a team there for sure. 2nd and 5. I'm at 11:30 of the first quarter here. Nice catch in traffic by Jimmy Horn. Come on, Mad Lad. Come on. Come on. I don't even need to say anything. You know the shame which you bring your house. Shador using his legs again. Maybe the coaches have been pounding that into him. Because, listen, it's not just an effective offensive play. It is an effective offensive play. But it's also a way to help your offensive line. Drilled the throw. Beautiful. Weaver, surprisingly, their leading wide receiver, Xavier Weaver. And the Buffs off to a good start. Finally. Hey, it worked in 2007 with the Patriots. I called it that in Game 3 that year and won $1,000. Mad Lad, how many times did you call it and it didn't work? And if you say never, I'm not going to believe you. There's no chance I believe you. You're a liar. You're Mad Lad. You're a liar, dude. I don't believe you. All right. Okay. Well, I don't think it's likely. Prime jacket for Rick George. All right. I don't think it's likely that it happens again, especially in a 17-game season, especially with how close the NFL is nowadays. Somebody will get them. The way that the schedules work, you play all the number one teams. I do not think that they will go undefeated. But it'll be a fun ride till they get there, you know. Somebody's going to have to figure out a couple things on them. One, someone's going to have to run the ball against them because that defensive line is great at pass rushing. They're good overall, but they are great at pass rushing. Someone's going to have to figure out how to run the ball right down their throat. And when you do that, you'll open up the pass game just a little bit. So I think that's a key to beating the 49ers. And then you got to figure out a way to limit CMC. And I know Debo and Ayuk are dangerous weapons too. But that whole offense, I mean, back to when it was Mike Shanahan's offense, not Kyle Shanahan's offense. That whole offense is predicated on having a running back that's a threat, you know? So that's why Debo Samuel was in the backfield before you got CMC. Because that whole offense is keyed by the person in the backfield being a threat, both rushing and passing. So you're going to have to find somebody, a team that can figure out how to slow down CMC. Yeah, of course, injuries will derail any team, so I hear you there. No, you can't double team them all, but Kittle, as much as I love Kittle, and he went off, but as much as I love Kittle, you can handle Kittle with one guy. But it's got to be a good guy, but you can handle Kittle with one guy. Check, same thing. I mean, he's a great fullback, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Ayuk has proven to be this year more of a problem than in years past. He always had the talent, never really came to the surface. But he should be getting everybody's second best corner right? So you need him to eat. Um, and Debo, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to double Debo and figure out a way to stop CMC. I don't think it's a traditional double on CMC. I think it's maybe something like uh, a linebacker corner bracket rather than a safety corner bracket. But I think you can get away with putting a slot corner, like a real good slot corner on CMC, for if he comes out of the backfield and have a linebacker spying him. But yeah, I mean, that whole offense is predicated on the running back being that good. Um, like I said, think about Terrell Davis back in the Mike Shanahan days. So yeah, I mean they're a fantastic team, but it's the NFL. Somebody will jump up and get them at some point. Hey man, you know I'm a Bills fan, so I waded through the mire just as much as you did. I just didn't have any Super Bowl trophies to carry when I did it, so I feel you. Yeah, that was a nice little play there that they were not ready for. Shiloh with a big hit, but you don't. Shiloh, not Shador. Um, Shiloh that made the hit, but he's your safety shouldn't be making that tackle. Oh, Mad Lab, have you not been here since I got popped? I got in trouble, bud. So I will no longer be putting the actual game on the stream. Just doing watch-alongs, talking about the game as it goes on. Um, but yeah, I finally got flagged. Yeah, my bad. If you need somewhere to watch it, just shoot me a DM and tell me where you're. Yeah, I mean, we all knew it was going to happen at some point. You can shoot me a DM and tell me where you do, and I'll tell you where I watch it if you want to try to pull it up on your computer. Oh, nice tackle by Shiloh. Bring up third down. Good coverage, but you went for the big play there, and I wouldn't have necessarily said that you should do that. All right, if you're on Spectrum, you'll probably be a little bit ahead of me. Get off the field, boys. Ah, that's tough. I hate when teams use a two quarterback system. Oh, ball. They get it? Looked like the bus landed on it, but Lord knows what happens at the. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, Lord knows what happens at the bottom of those piles. And a Stanford lineman comes out with it. It looked like he jumped right on top of it. Brutal. Oof. Another good tackle. What's that flag for? Yeah, I was going to say, you decline that and make it 3rd and 11, right? Yep. C unit going hard. Give them an 8 o'clock start on a Friday night. C unit's going to turn it up. I promise you that. Hunter got torched a little bit there. Yeah, and Hunter got beat. Oh. All right, we got pre-roll on right now, so I'm going to run a commercial along with them. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Mad Lad, I'm going to drop a lurk. Enjoy the game. Remember when the Niners go undefeated, you heard it here first. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the lurk. And, of course, I will remember that you called the Niners going undefeated. Clip it. Put it up. It's good. I got you. All right. Shador back on the field. Let's see if he can lead another drive. Really get the Buffs off to a good start, which they haven't been able to do since the TCU game, you know? Great protection. And I don't think it's because the O line is getting better. I think it's because Stanford's that bad. But nice little dump off. Oh, party. Oof. Been a long day. Nice little dump off for Shador there. See, you hesitated. Trust your gut. Use those legs, baby boy. Interesting play design there. Had Jimmy Horn coming out of the backfield and get your quick little safety out throw to him. I'd love to see if they had linemen down the field on that, but I wasn't paying attention to the linemen right off the bat. Jimmy having a night. Love him making the first guy miss. You talk about that all the time. Can you make the first guy miss? He's got more passing yards in 6 games than CU quarterbacks had all last year. And using his legs again, you wonder if the coaches kind of hammered that into his head a little bit. Your legs are a weapon, they help your offensive line. And so, you know, do them a favor as much as you're asking them to do you favors, you know? And they will. Stanford will figure out a way to get pressure eventually. Looks like it just enough for a first down. A lot of McCaskill tonight. It should be a fun game. Oregon, Washington. Um, we'll see what time it is tomorrow. I got a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow, but maybe we get to stream in. Oh, that was a Tyrod Taylor elude, too. The reverse out. He had a free rusher, but he does what he's supposed to do, which is know where your free rusher could come from, and you have to have a plan to beat him as the quarterback. And he did there. Oof. Yeah, you can't have drops like that, Omarion. You know better. Yeah, a lot of McCaskill to start the game here. Oh, what a move. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. What a move by Travis Hunter. Get out. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, he looked like he was just going to put his head in there and try to get the first down. And the Stanford DB bit on it, and he just absolutely juked him out of his pants. Spin move and into the end zone. That was phenomenal. Don't take it back. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Well, I mean, for going down to his knees. What was the call? He went down and like put his arms out. Oh my God, he just made that guy look so silly. Oh my goodness. That was phenomenal. I can't wait to clip that and put it up on social media. Damn. Turns it up, foot in the ground, little spin move, hit the circle button, and gets into the end zone. That's, that's top notch stuff right there. All right, well, there you go. There's the fast start you've been talking about for CU. This is a team that you needed to prove it against. You had to have it against them because they're just not a good squad. And if you stumbled out of the gate like you did in these other games, it would have been really, really frustrating. So, 2 stops on defense, 2 touchdowns on offense. Great start for the Colorado Buffaloes. Trying to decide if I'm going to do a college football stream again tomorrow. We had been finding kind of the CU game of the day. Washington, Oregon's a lot of fun. There's a couple good ones tomorrow. But we'll see if we're doing a stream. I've got a bunch of stuff to try to get done tomorrow. But we'd love to do that. Of course, as always, we have your NFL pregame show. That'll go off at 11 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Mountain. We will pick every game. I will bet them right in front of you, put my money where my mouth is. I'm not just saying it. So me and hopefully Sterls will be back for this one. I haven't talked to him yet, but I'm assuming he'll be back for this one. We'll run through every NFL game of the day and give you our picks for that. Make sure you give him a follow and a subscribe as well. Love him coming in, and I have a ton of fun picking those games with him. Sunday mornings. All right, if you're Stanford, you got to put something together here. You can't let them walk all over you. If you're CU, I think you feel like if you get a stop here in the first quarter, that you got this thing pretty well under control. Which is good. A lot of the people on the East Coast only get to see you every once in a while. This is what you want them to see. Oh, excuse me. This is what you want them to see. You want them to see a dominant performance. A Heisman Trophy candidate looked like a Heisman Trophy candidate, and you could say that for 2 of the fellas. So, good start, and I think it's important too. Oh, so many of our friends on tonight streaming. All kinds of stuff. Interesting. God, that move from Hunter. Yeah, that's why he's got a D on the chest. Oh, can you take a knee there? Yeah, that's why he's got a D on the chest. He did get beat last time. See if Stanford can put something together here. They switched quarterbacks to Daniels, who's more of their passer, they said. So let's see. Miles Jack, so underrated. I loved him so much. He had a good NFL career, but I feel like he could have had a better one. Third and 4. If you shut him down here as Colorado, you feel like you got this thing pretty well in hand. Um, if you're Stanford, you feel like you gotta put something together here. Stem the tide a little bit. There you go. Pick up a first down at least. Hunter looks maybe a step behind on playing defense. A lot of flags. 12 men. Unbelievable. Can't have that. It's not gold plated, is it? The headset? First and 5, you get a 5-yard sack. Can't have that if you're Stanford. Ugh. Yeah, it took too long. Guy went down to the ground, got up off the ground, and sacked him. You can't be doing that. So second and 9. Stanford, couple first downs now. Nice little pass into the slot. Couple of first downs. Can they get something rolling here and turn this thing into a game? This Colorado team feels to me like they can get if they can get rolling downhill here, they can beat some of these ranked teams and get back in the top 25. We'll have to see what they can do. How do you not call that? Yeah, how do you not call a horse collar there? Yeah, that's tough if you're a Stanford fan. Well, gold tonight for the student section. Tough, man. Is he America's coach? I don't hate it. All right, we're gonna run commercials with him. Be right back. What a ridiculous! Oh my god! Can you stop playing music? Oof. 29's hitting. Ward is hitting. Yeah, I mean, what a strange thing to say. Oh, nice play by 4-4 there. get his hands up right in his face. Second and 10. Stanford putting a little something together here. If they can get points out of this, I think it's going to feel good for them. They got a good kicker, at least so I heard. Third and 5. Probably in field goal range now. Big third down. Oh, and he finds a guy. Wait, you mean to tell me that Stanford has a good tight end? No way. I don't believe it. These refs are deliberate. All right, well, now you're inside the 10 if you're Stanford, right? So you're first and goal. If you're Stanford, you got to put this in, believe a little bit, you know? Jeez. So first and goal at the what? 15 now? 14? Little razzle dazzle. I don't know why you're trying to outspeed Colorado, though. That wouldn't be my first choice. There's ways you can beat them. I don't know if that's one of them. Third and goal. Just 7 touchdowns and 15 trips. That's tough. I do think you got to take the field goal here if you don't pick this up, though. You got to have something to feel good about here if you're Stanford. Can't come out empty handed. Oh, no. Oh. They got to him anyway. I thought he was going to kill him. I thought the safety blitz was going to kill him there. You got to kick this, right? Great timing. Great timing on the blitz. Oh, he missed it. Unbelievable. That's tough if you're a Cardinal fan. Damn. And Andrew Luck. I do love me some Andrew Luck. Don't get me wrong. But okay. Let's check those in-game lines now. Ooh, Stanford getting 25 and a half. It's only 14 nothing. Getting 25 and a half. I thought the pregame line was like 13. Maybe it was 10. Um, it's too much for me to lay, that's for sure. I don't want to lay 25 and a half. Ooh, do I think Stanford is enough game to keep it within 25 when they're already down by 14? That's a tough call. I don't know. I might just stay away from this one altogether. I I hate these Fansville commercials, but this one about conference realignment is actually pretty good. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to you. I'll always hate you in your overrated school. It's good. Come on, that's a good commercial. Breaded wings. Oh, God, please don't. Please don't. Could go without doing that. Would you lay 25 and a half is the poll question right now. I'm going with no. Yeah, I just think it's too much. Weird things happen on Friday night football, right? Using his legs. Just easy first downs for him. I don't like Shador taking hits, but him using his legs just opens up that whole offense. 1:30 start for Oregon, Washington. Maybe I get all my stuff done before then. Maybe we do that game. Feel free to jump in. Let me know if you got any bets. Let me know if you laid the 25.5. Drop it in the poll. All right, so I got 3rd and 2 here. Travis with a pickup. Dude's a freak. I mean, come on. Oh, he was all over him, too. Xavier Weaver getting involved. I wonder what kind of coverage Stanford is running. Shador really picking the short routes, getting the ball out of his hands quick, and it's not because he's been under pressure. So I'm interested to know what kind of coverage they're running. Yeah, I mean, and listen, I love this type of offense when they run it. Wow. Could have walked in. Xavier Weaver puts his arms out like, what, you didn't think you needed to cover me? 50-yard bomb. And I shouldn't even say 40-yard bomb. But he stopped at the goal line to catch that thing. He was so wide open. Yeah, totally a blown coverage. And he did. He got there. I don't know that I love that. Dion going for 2 in the second quarter, up 20-0. I don't know. I mean, that's interesting. I wonder how the Stanford coach is going to feel about that. I doubt it was a called play. Probably a sight adjustment. You know, you tell the guys in that formation, hey, if you see them not covering you, go ahead and snap it to the up back. You're only up 20, but felt like it was pretty in hand. Um, feels like it's pretty in hand. So interesting choice there by Dion. All right, let's run a quick commercial. Be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. I am hurting a little bit tonight. Have no idea why. Well, I did have a long day, but I have no idea why I'm so tired. I'm a nap guy though. Take a lot of naps. Love it. I don't got kids. You know what I mean? Why not? I don't mind staying up late. I don't sleep great at night anyway. So sometimes naps are perfect. They're exactly what I need. And I didn't get one today. Feely doing the kickoff, huh? Interesting. Oh, it's the flag. Dude, this like ref crew is a little bit of haters. I mean, it was a good hit. It wasn't because it was in his face. All right, fair enough. I take that back. Yeah, the commentators don't love that call. I mean, he did it right in his face, you know. So I get you with the taunting. Oof. You can tell this Colorado team feeling it a little bit. Um, a lot of game left here. You don't want to get too cocky going into the second half. Wow, Utah State takes the lead. I've got Fresno State, Utah State on a second TV here. Utah State's just an average football team. Fresno's been pretty good. They were ranked at one point, 5-1. Cardinal picks up a first down there, but they were up by 2 touchdowns, and Utah State has come back to take the lead. That's not actually a gold-plated headset, is it? We spent some time talking about it. What Mark Jones and Lewis Riddick are talking about right now. We spent some time talking about it on the radio show this week. I mean, he is Prime is trying to turn these boys into men as well as what they're doing, and I think part of that is him attempting to work the way he wants them to work. You know what I mean? Um, and that'll help them on the field as well, but of course off the field. Um, he's saying if you don't put in the work to make yourself better, then why am I going to waste my time working on you? So 3rd and 1. Stanford offense moving again. Something you got to be mindful of if you're a CU buff here. Cardinal moving the ball again. Stop trying to catch the student section drinking. It's Friday night. Let them do it. Let them have fun. Cardinal offense moving. I think Daniels has been better than Lamson, but when you got those short conversions, you bring in the running quarterback. So I think that's all they're trying to accomplish there. But the offense for Stanford has been moving better with the throwing quarterback under center. Man, these TV stations love this shot from the corner of Folsom Field where there is a tree. It's hilarious. I didn't feel like it was that dangerous. Little boot here. Got to get the ball out of your hand there. It was closing in around him, but he's got to get that ball out of his hand. Damn, that is a helmet. So they're on what, the 35? I heard their kicker was very good. His stats didn't look that good, but I think you got to think I can't take a negative play here. Oh, off the wide receiver's hands, almost a pick. So 4th and 8. Oh, he is wide open. Oh, are they going for it? 4th and 8. It's a big ask. Feel like it's slipping away from you a little bit, but putting something on the board is would have been my choice there. You got to throw it. You got to throw it. You're coming towards the line. Nobody's open. That's fine. Throw a pick. You're going to turn the ball over at a further down the field if you don't. So you might as well throw the pick. All right. I'll run another ad here too. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Shador back on the field and takes a sack. That's tough. He could still be playing. Andrew Luck is who they're showing right now. I have never liked a quarterback prospect more than I liked him. I was crazy about him. Man, way to pick up a block. Weaver, way to be willing to do it. Way to pick up a block from Trav, though. Ooh, Edwards. First time I've seen him. You know, he just has a different gear. And McCaskill played fine. But Edwards just has a different gear, man. Didn't really sell the fake, but Xavier Weaver has had two jog in touchdowns. One on a 40-yard bomb and that one on a reverse. I mean, there was nobody close. He had two linemen out in front of him who were looking for something to do. Might be playing video games in the second half, fam. Might be playing video games in the second half. Man, Buffs look great. Now, competition you got to keep in mind. But even against bad competition, how bad do you want to say they are? But Nebraska, Colorado State, um, could not get even Arizona State could not get off to a good start, and just a dominant first half for them here, which you love to see. Um, I think it's exactly what the doctor ordered. You're going into your bye week. Um, so if you can put up a full game here, then don't stop in the second half. If you can put up a full game here like this, feel real good going into your bye week, and then you go into that just gauntlet of ranked teams that you got, um, with the only unranked team in there being Arizona, who is still very good. Um, you got to find a way to get some wins there. But you'll have 5 wins. You'll be 1 win away from bowl eligibility, and I think feeling yourself a little bit, you know? I think that's important. I think it's why the Coach Prime effect is real, because he understands if you're feeling yourself a little bit, you're going to play better. Utah State. So Fresno State answered somehow. I guess with a touchdown, yeah. So 37-32, Fresno State in the lead with a minute left in the fourth. This game has actually been fantastic. Every time I've looked up, something big's happening. I really like Fresno for some reason. I don't know why. They're like my West Coast late night under the radar team. I really like Jake Hayner when he played there too. So Utah State's at their no at the Fresno 43 with the minute left and threw a pick. It's a nice catch. Terrible throw. It was a heck of a pick, but horrid throw. Guy was all over him. I don't know what the quarterback was, and he was staring him down too. Interesting. So if you're Colorado, I want to shut out before the half here, but I also don't want my boys feeling it too much. So, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Stanford almost fumbled the kickoff. I'm at 2:56 of the second quarter here. Yeah, I mean, you got 3 minutes left of your Stanford. You got plenty of time to drive the field here and try to put something together if you want to talk about Stanford figuring this out. I don't know how much I want my QB running. It's got to rip it a little bit here. Oof. Coverage is all over him. CU does look dominant. Third down. Oof. And they're going to punt it away. So you got 2 minutes and 10 seconds if you're the Buffs. Going going to the half with another touchdown's really going to feel brutal. Is this the first time we've seen their punter? Terrible punt. Yeah, I mean, even maybe the 35. He said maybe the 40. I'm saying maybe even the 35. Terrible punt. Not great. Not great, Bob. Not great. But you got to be feeling good if you're CU right now. Question is, how long do those... The only question left in this game is how long does the C unit stay around and party in Folsom Field? And at what point do they leave and go party at a party? How bad does the score have to be? I feel like that's the only question left to answer tonight. Oh, boy. Precocious. I'm not sure I know what that means. Dude, Edwards just looks different back there. And listen, he's tiny. He's not going to smash anybody, but I don't know. McCaskill was fine, but Shador now starting to have to run for his life. Let's not lose focus here, offensive line. Man, like, look at that schedule. At 18, UCLA, 15, Oregon State at home, Arizona at home, at Washington State, at Utah. I mean, it's a tough schedule. All right, see, Buffs, this is what I was worried about. Buffs losing focus here a little bit. First and 25 because of your mistakes. Second and 18. And what are they angry about? Shador is angry about something. So is Dylan Edwards more than anybody else. He looked like he was saying they hit me in the face. But I haven't seen what they were angry about. Sorry about that. It's good to know they still get down to boots with the fur. Is Stanford trying to get the ball back? What's happening here? Of course. Yeah, well, Michigan State isn't anything to write home about right now, so. Thanks, Midnight Mel. Oof. 3rd and 21, and they picked up, 10? Are they going for it here? Man, lots of timeouts. 4th and 10. I mean, listen, there's a lot of talk about this, about like it being polarizing and, it being threatening that a black man is being this successful. I don't feel that way at all. I feel like everybody is fully embracing it. And some people might get mad about the swag and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I don't. Maybe it's just because I was born in a generation where that doesn't really matter. Um, but did that get blocked? That's terrible. Show it again. Did that get blocked? Um, Listen, and I'm in the market, so of course, 49 seconds, 3 timeouts. You might try to put a field goal up here if you're the Cardinal, but not like that. You're not. Ooh, you can get USC plus points for tomorrow night. I didn't know that. I'll probably bet that game. Oh, wow. What a catch. That, I don't know. So it was trapped between his two arms and it hits the ground, but it looks like you don't have to have your hands on it. You just have to have control of it, and it looks like he's got control. I don't know. That was a heck of an effort. He had to jump because somebody was at his feet, and he like redirected himself to get back to that ball. Hmm. That'll take it to halftime. Well, listen, I mean, that's exactly what you want to see if you're the Buffs. Um, you kind of shirk the slow starts that you've had and um, fire it, get it started. Love that. Let's see what the fellows have to say about it real quick. Yeah, it does feel weird that it's week 7 of the football season already. Flown by. Talking about Travis Hunter, and I'm just trying to listen to what they're saying. 70 receiving yards, receiving touchdown. Um, yeah, I mean, listen, he got beat on a couple balls, but overall, good to have him back, of course. All right, we will take our halftime break. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, and we will see you for the second half right back here, okay? All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome back for the second half of this Pac-12 showdown. Dingleberry was here. What's up, Dingleberry? Hope you're still around. If you are, Buff's beating up on the smart kids. Hey, listen, those smart kids beat up on them for a whole lot of years, my man. I had to watch the games versus Christian McCaffrey and Andrew Luck, and yeah, those teams beat up on those Buffs. So just giving it back a little bit. They seem the commentators are very bullish on Stanford for the future. Mentioned that they have a top 25 recruiting class coming in. So maybe this guy rebuilds it. Um, he was the Sacramento State coach, so jumping divisions a little bit, but yeah, I mean they were excited about where Stanford's headed. Um, they're just clearly not there yet. So, but yeah, man, Dion's got them playing. You know, they haven't put together a full game yet, and I still think they're in danger of it here. Not because they're not clearly the better team, but I think you got to be concerned a little bit uh, about them coming out and thinking that they've got this thing in the bag. Yeah, that's right, Tinkleberry. It's 100% right. Some clean pockets. Their offensive line is able to handle these guys, and I think it tells you the talent difference because their offensive line has struggled a lot during the season. But on top of that, I also think that Shador has been more than willing to use his legs, and I've been begging him to do it all season because it makes it easier on your offensive line when those defensive linemen are worried about you running the ball. So I feel like Shador using his legs has been really important, and hopefully that's something that the coaches have been in his ear about a little bit, trying to get him to run the ball a little bit more when he's got that much field in front of him. So um, if that's something that he's putting in his game full time, I think it's going to help them in the long term. But yeah, the offensive line has given him some clean pockets, and Travis Hunter being back, I mean, it's a little bit overwhelming for that Stanford team, I think. You know, it's the more you run, the more you get hurt is the comment, and here's what I'll say about that. Yeah, getting smacked in the pocket 30 times is no different. That's absolutely right. Here's what I'll say about the running thing. For running quarterbacks, there's two very different kinds of running quarterbacks. There's, and not current Russell Wilson, but there's old school Russell Wilson, and then there's Josh Allen. If you run like Josh Allen, you're right. You're right. You got a way bigger chance of getting hurt. Listen, Josh Allen is 6'5" and, 250. Um, so he can take a little bit more of that beating, but I still cringe every time he does it. Man, Russell Wilson avoided taking hits always and was so good at it. Get out of bounds, slide. Don't take those hits when you run the ball. So I think there's two very different types of quarterback runners, and I think Shador is more of the Russell Wilson type than he is the Josh Allen type when he's running the ball. So does it up the chance you get hurt? Maybe a little bit, but I don't think so much that's something that you got to be concerned about. All right, let's see how the C unit did. Let's see how the student section did. Still a good number there. I'm proud of them. It's not actually a gold plated headset, though, right? It's just painted gold. I feel like running like QBs rushing while behind in the game tend to put them in too risky situations, end up getting hit weird. Yeah. I mean, listen, if you're doing it out of desperation, you're fighting to get that extra yard, that's taking the hit that I was talking about that you don't necessarily want to take. So even when you're rushing, when you're behind, you have to have that mindset of I need to protect myself. Um, and if you do, I mean, there's plenty of quarterbacks who do it successfully. If you don't, you end up like Lamar Jackson, you get hurt a whole bunch. So, all right, let's make sure these boys have this thing on lock, shall we? Yeah, a lot of Anton McCaskill tonight. Hunter just making people miss again. You might be ahead of me, Dingleberry, because I just saw him catch the ball. Yeah, he looks like he's limping a little bit. It's not that cold, Lewis. It's like 45 degrees. Like, come on now. Come on. Lewis Reddick put a jacket on under his suit jacket because he was struggling. McCaskill again. You know, I'm sure he was great, and maybe he's one of those backs you got to give a bunch of touches to get him going downhill. Maybe he's just having an off night. I don't know. But Dylan Edwards has just a different gear than he does, and it drives me crazy a little bit because he's better. Oh boy. Looks like he's all right. Still hobbling a little bit, but oh my God, that's two drop passes. They're doing a little expose on Travis Hunter right now, and I mean that spin move is just. I mean that's video game stuff. You don't do that in real life. So 4th and 2 at the 45. Is he gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna go. Damn. Stanford finally getting some pressure. Well, and this is why I didn't just start playing video games for the second half. got to make sure they come out and put their foot down here. Put two halves together. Oh, what? Where was that flag? Oof. Show me. Show me the holding on defense. They ain't out of this game, boys. You better wake up real quick here. Yeah, I don't like the way the commentators are talking about this. Like it's over. They keep showing C unit at compromising times. These poor kids. Nice throw. Nice throw. Nice route. Boys, these guys are not out of the game. Better wake up. Oh, dude, I know nothing about that. I know nothing about. It's what is that? I don't even know if that's boxing or MMA. I'll take anybody punching. Is that Logan Paul or Jake Paul in the face? I have no idea. I am the worst person to ask about that. It's like a sideshow slap fight. I thought he was starting to like get some legitimacy though. No, I thought originally it was like a joke, and people are ended up being like, "Oh, he knows what he's doing. He's actually training, and he started getting some actual fights." Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, is that Logan Paul and Jake Paul's like the serious one? Yeah, I don't. I mean, like I said, I don't know anything about it, but I know those guys are annoying. I'll tell you that much. But if I got paid to just work out, I'd look like that too. So you know, man, I didn't know you could review that. You can review if there's too many men on the field. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. But disjointed. I mean, maybe if they threw the penalty on him and it wasn't actually a penalty, then maybe I'd take it back. But even as they are trying to get set for that next down, they look like they are running all over the place. That they do not have themselves set, and they need to get themselves set. So um, these are not the kind of things that you want to see in a game like this. You want to see them operating smoothly, ready to go for the tougher games. So. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those Fansville commercials, other than the changing conference one. It's kind of funny, but hmm, I could do a little pizza, but you know, I don't get that commercial. Oh, well, it's been good to see Travis Hunter back. I feel like he needs to get a step back, even though he's been juking some people out of his pants, out of their pants. Playing defense, you need that little bit quicker of a reaction time because you're reacting to people. And I feel like he's been just a quarter step behind there. So, kind of glad the game back with Stanford. I was advocating for him to sit out through the bye, but thinking more and more that I like the decision to bring him back for the Stanford game to just kind of get back on the field. So, I don't know. Yeah, they say that they've got some talent out there for Stanford, but yeah, they look like they're running around like madmen. You're not. They're not out of it, boys. Yeah, that's Kelly. He's the defensive coordinator. Um, they've looked Dude, they look like they can't get it figured out. Can they keep him out? Wow. Bad job by that tight end. You felt like he had plenty of room to get there. Oh, is that why? Yeah, that might be why. That shoulder is not supposed to be hanging that way. Stick your hand up there and pop it back in. It's going to hurt. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see it hanging there. Not how it's supposed to be doing. Tristan, what up, man? Thanks for jumping in the chat. I'm good. I'm good. Trying to remind these CU buffs that this game isn't over yet. That's what I'm doing right now. But we'll see what they put together on offense. Little late night, little Friday night, late night stream. Never a bad thing. Did you guys put any money on the game? I didn't like the pregame line, and it didn't turn any kind of way that I ended up liking. Let's see what it is now. 29 and a half. I don't know. That doesn't inspire anything from me. Game's been kind of interesting. I mean, there's interesting things happening inside of a game that's not very close. You know what I mean? So excited for that one. Excited for that one. I like Penix way better than I like Bo Nix, but I think Oregon has legit offensive and defensive lines. You know what I mean? Um, if you made me pick, I'd probably take Oregon, but could be tempted by the points for Washington. I don't know what the line's at. Let's take a look. Let's see. Washington is minus 3.5. Yeah, I'd take Oregon in the points. I like Penix better than Bo Nix, but not enough to warrant them being a favorite. And I like Oregon's offensive and defensive line, so yeah, I mean, listen, if he can go in there and blast Oregon, he definitely will be in the hunt. Eventually, you think whoever wins this game, I don't know what their schedules are like, but they're going to play Caleb Williams at some point, right? Either in the regular season or in the Pac-12 championship game. So you can really make a statement if you want. You know what I mean? Yeah, that kid's hardened. They're ranked number 10. USC is washed. They got a Heisman Trophy winner. They're ranked number 10. What are you talking about? You want the Pac-12 to go to UW Oregon, but wow. Doing a little man on the street interviews. Just letting CU fans roast their team from last year. Poor Card Laurel. I mean, okay, you can lose faith after a Colorado game. You get up big, you start feeling yourself. CU's doing a little bit right now. Um, Jeez. Um, USC has no chance. Okay. Well, we'll find out this week with them headed to Notre Dame. I think they were overlooking that Arizona game a little bit. It was fun to watch, but they did what they had to do to get out of there with a win, you know? None. I'll keep them receipts too. All right, keep them. You know I never shy away from it. Whew. So who do you like tomorrow then? Hey man, just checking. And when they lose by 50, then what? Oh my goodness. Oof. Hey, listen, you better be careful if you CU here. How many drives do I got to say it? Two drives? Yeah, they won't. You're right. You're right. They probably won't. I think Oregon's legit though. Um, O line fooled me in the first half. Yeah. Hey Dingleberry, I'm telling you, man. Somebody better go to Boulder and tell them this game ain't over. Prime cuts. We do that on the radio show. um, yeah, they better figure out what they're doing here, cause that's the weirdest Oikos commercial. Yeah, they better figure out what they're doing here. You had two failed drives on offense. They had a touchdown drive on defense. You better get yourself together. Even 3 points here, and you feel like you're back in the game. If I'm Dion, I'm getting those boys together on the sideline right now, and I'm leaning into him a little bit. I'm definitely leaning into him a little bit. What's the spread at right now? 28.5. Might want to bet Stanford. 34-29. They would make it. Oh, gross. What kind of commercial is this? I don't want to see toe fungus. Ew. God, the commercials. Oh my God. College football is so frustrating this year. Driving me crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dingleberry. It's all about the money. Oh boy. Oh boy. What did I say? Better be careful. Why are you going for two here? I guess you make it 14. You're still within a touchdown and a 2 point. Huh. Somebody better go tell Shador this game ain't over yet. I know. Right, Dingleberry. There you go. Come on now. Yeah. The big question, though, is what are you going to do at quarterback? Can you talk Shador into staying? Which I believe they can, but you better get some good old line recruits in there. Better get some good old line recruits. And we were just talking about this today on the station. I think Dion might tell him to go if he doesn't feel like their O line is good enough. I also think it has to do with Caleb Williams. I think it was just a little bit of posturing what his dad said. That he may not go into the draft if he doesn't like who's at the top of it. Um, their big QB commit is a 2025 guy. He's the top guy in the 2025 class. Is the Bryce Underwood is the guy that they've had in a few times. Um, but he's 2025. He's not next year. So don't get me wrong. I mean, Dion would be able to get somebody, but and all of a sudden it's fourth down again. You better be careful, CU. Yeah, this is all going Stanford's way right now. Somebody needs to make a play. Oh, I don't know if I can suit up, but I could definitely get them fired up down there. Done more than a little bit of coaching in my day, and I know how to get those boys riled up. Somebody better do it. Somebody better ruffle some feathers. Oh, I think Travis Hunter wanted a shot at this ball, and Ward got in his way. Oof. Uh oh. Uh oh. If he didn't just run 100 yards, that would have been a walk in touchdown. Yeah. Remember when I said they haven't put together two quarters yet? Or a full game yet? They've only put together two quarters? Here you go. All right, now let's check the line. So you're up by 10. It's probably back to the pregame line. I think it was 10 and a half. No, 15 and a half still. Back shoulder throw. Never more than one person around the ball. I mean, there were a couple people there. He just ran away from both of them. Both of them got to get tighter on there. Somebody better remind CU you're playing a football game here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is your last chance of your CU. If you let them get any closer than this without answering, it's going to be in your head, man. It's got to be this drive. You got to find points. That's a first down, yeah. Oh, boy. He always goes backwards. Costs you an extra 5 or 10 yards. He sees that guy and he runs backwards 5 yards, gives him an extra 5 yards on the sack. Okay, that's good. Get half of it back. Yeah, but that's Shador's guy. That's the free rusher. That's the quarterback's responsibility. Yeah, I mean, you felt like you had to run the ball there because Shador's not 100%, but give him a play to take a breath. But oh no, oh no, oh. Show me that it wasn't a pick because I don't know if I'm sure. Oh yeah, okay, good. Yeah, but you're probably going to go for it here, especially with a play call like that. It's probably because you know you're going to go. Yeah, you're going for it. Oh, what are you doing? And you're going to get a grounding penalty on that, too. So they're going to get the ball at the 35-yard line. Yeah, but no, that's not true, Dingleberry. He's going to get a grounding penalty. They're going to get the ball at the 35-yard line because he ran backwards again. If you want to say either way it's a turnover, then throw the ball into coverage and let them pick it off. That's intentional grounding. Yeah. First down, Stanford at the 35. Oh, no. Oh, boy. What a mistake. Unbelievable. Give him 20 yards of field position. Oof, that makes me angry. That's what I meant. Like he was thinking that would make sense to do that. Just jam it in somewhere? Yeah, that would have made sense. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Easy, Dingleberry. It's aggressive. It's aggressive. Damn. All right. We'll take the commercial break with them. Of course, we'll be back for the fourth quarter. All right, everybody, welcome back for what promises to be a fourth quarter to remember. Either way, it's a little bit of swag on that Stanford sideline, and it is noticeably absent from your CU Buffs. So let's see. Out of bounds. Poof. He didn't. He nothing hit in bounds. No, nothing came down in bounds. How many times do I got to say it? Yeah, thanks for giving them a free timeout before third down because of that obvious call. Ugh, that makes me angry. Nobody even gets home. Nobody even gets home. You brought 7 and nobody got home. Unbelievable. Oh, now you want the lick, Tristan. Uh huh. Uh huh. Celebrating our downfall, are you? Hold on, I gotta get all the thing here. All right, there you go, Tristan. Oh, really? Yeah, they've been pinching people. Been going and getting them. Oof. All right, so you take the field goal now, make it a one-score game, but this is a huge field goal. Like, there's a lot of pressure on this kicker. Oh, there's another flag down? Wow. I haven't made an account on that site, Tristan, so I'm not sure. You don't need to watch the game, but it is one of the better sites that I use. So there are some of them that I would tell you are super shady. That one is just a little bit shady. So it's up to you. can't whisper. I love how he just threw his shirt scrap on the ground after it came off in his hand. Come on now, boys. Dig deep. You got to find it again. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, listen, whatever happens here, the guy you look at is Shador, right? You got 2-score lead. Like, go handle business, man. Tristan, I know you're a hater, but like, how does this make USC look worse? Yeah, but you can't have your coaches losing their mind. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dingleberry. Go back to that shot. I'm bad. Sorry. Uh, yeah, no, I agree with you, Dingleberry. Uh, got to compose yourself somehow and walk into the end zone. Colorado almost beat USC. Stanford might beat Colorado. So if my math is correct, Stanford ends up beating CU. Then Stanford is equal to USC. Tristan, I don't know where you studied the transitive property, but it does not apply in college football. That being said, look at that homie's just getting just hit the hash pen. It does not apply in college football, and not only does it not apply in college football, but USC already beat Stanford. And on top of that, you're freaking out over a game that's not over yet. In fact, now sounds like the perfect time to bet CU. Let's go find it. CU minus 5.5, still minus 125. Maybe I wait just a little bit longer. That was a flip game. Listen, Tristan, I mean, if that's what you want to say, that's fine. USC and Colorado did the same exact thing. They took their foot off the gas in the second half of a game they had easily in hand. Easily in hand. And here you are. So I'm going to go in and see if I can get minus 6.5 as a spread here. And have it be a little, yeah, minus 6.5 is 105, 110. So I'll take that. Come on. Trying to get a minus 6.5 here. Yeah, when you almost went and played soccer, is that when you got the college trigonometry? Come on. Spread. Minus 6.5. Take my bet. Is that where you got? You didn't answer the question if that's where you got your degree. All right, so I bet Colorado minus 6.5 at plus 125. Avoiding the question because you don't actually have a master's in college trigonometry. Ah, yes, with a minor in hating Caleb Williams. I bet you they do have that at UW. That'd be my guess anyway. Okay, so all the numbers that you hear us say, like plus 125, it means if you bet $100, you get whatever that number is. So if it's minus 110, it means you got to bet $110 to win 100. If it's plus 125, it means you got to bet $100 to win 125. And so if you're getting plus money on something, it means that Vegas thinks it's not likely to happen, right? Because they don't want to give away money. They're not giving you away good odds. Um, Almost everything you bet is minus 110 because the sports book takes a cut of every single bet you make. So if you bet $5, you're only going to win 475 because they take a little percentage of that is how they do it. So what I bet is I bet Colorado minus 6.5, which means that I think they're going to win the game by at least 6.5 points. So for the rest of the game, for my bet, you add 6.5 points to Stanford's score. So right now it's 32.5 to 29, and I bet that by getting plus money, plus 125. So if I bet $100, I would get $125. So what I'm saying is essentially, I think that the the Buffs are going to go down and score, and it's going to be more than a field goal, and that's how they're going to win. It was like 3-4 weeks ago, Tristan. It was NFL got me finally. No, no, no. You actually win 125. So it depends. If it's plus 125, you get your $100 back, and then you win 125 on top of it. Yeah, man. That's why I kept doing it. It was obviously more fun when I could show the game and there was hundreds of people in here. But I love the reason I keep doing it is because I love sitting watching the games with you guys. Um, so Dingleberry, I mean, I don't make enough money to be betting hundreds on games like this, but there are people that do. There are people who bet thousands on games like this. I only bet like $5 a game, so I bet $5 on that. If I win, I get like 625. I think it is. Oh, Hunter got pounded. Yeah, he's not okay. And get him right to the hospital. Like, I'm not even kidding. His liver was lacerated a couple weeks ago. Like, we need to check on him immediately because he took. Oh God, and that's right in the kidney. Damn. Yeah, Tristan, that one was huge. That was the biggest one. Um, Somebody check him out, please. Yeah, Tristan, that was the big one, and I had a ton of fun. I mean, it was the game was great, but I had fun watching it too. All right, so Dingleberry, obviously the line's going to change now. I'm going to do a little betting class for you here. So obviously the line's going to change now that Colorado has scored. So let's see what the updated line is. Okay, so now it's 9.5, right? So you can bet Stanford plus 9.5 or Colorado minus 9.5 because there's a 10-point difference between them. But because I bet it before Colorado scored, I got it at 6.5, and I got it at 6.5 plus money. Right now, if you bet 9.5 for CU, it's minus 175. So you got to put down $175 to win 100. I remember coming over to your stream for the Texas game. That other dude blacked out stream. Yeah, dude, I got a bunch of people from that blacked out stream. I don't know who let everybody know that my stream was still up and going, but yeah, he got pinched, and I got a whole bunch of people from that. Good thing I live in Idaho, or I'd be shooting shots all over it. Listen, I got news for you, Dingleberry. It's going to be legal nationwide here in a jiff, my friend. There is way too much money involved. They are going to buy every single one of those politicians, and it will be legal in no time. So, so yeah, the in-game betting is actually what I find the most interesting because, as you felt, and I almost bet them, and I should have, but as you felt when we were watching Dingleberry, we were sitting here saying Colorado better wake up. Colorado better do something. You know what I mean? And you can feel the game turning and changing. If you bet at the right times, you can be in really good spots. Um, so for me, I should have bet. I was going to bet Stanford plus. I think it was 24 and a half. I think is when I checked it. If you remember, if I had Stanford plus 24 and a half, how good would I be feeling right now? You know what I mean? But getting Colorado plus minus 6.5, I didn't think Stanford was going to get any closer than that. We'll see if they drive back down and put another score on the board. But I think probably the defense wakes up here, stops them, and CU scores again, and it ends up being a uh, big score gap between them, even though the game got real close. Twitch got to try to add a deal to let some of their streamers stream the game. There's got to be some money in that. I mean, Twitch would probably love to do that. It's the ESPN who pays hundreds of millions of dollars for their thing that doesn't want to let people do that. Um, but there's going to be something like that in the next few years. ESPN's embracing it by bringing in Pat McAfee and saying like, yeah, we want our product on YouTube too. Um, at some point over the next few years, I think they'll make a way to stream games. And right now, Amazon Prime Video does Thursday night football on Twitch. So I don't know, Tristan, if you've been in here for a Thursday night football game, but at Prime Video on Twitch streams the game for free. So that's why I always do the Thursday night games because you can watch it for free on Twitch with me. I can't get enough of Pat's show. Oh, McAfee? Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's got a good attitude. He seems like a decent guy. Um, and there's, you know, in broadcasting today, the most important thing is being genuine, and he always seems really genuine. So I didn't watch it. Was it good, Tristan? Come on, kick it off. What are we waiting for? He's kicking from the 50. Like, can we just put it on the 20 and get started? Yikes. He's going to let it go out of bounds. That's going to go to the 45. What are you doing? Mad Rudy, thanks for jumping in the chat. It is 36-26, Colorado in the lead. Stanford has come storming back in the second half. It was 29-0, and they've come all the way back. Who do you think makes the college playoff so far from what you've seen? I would think it's very much still up in the air. I don't think Ohio State's that good, but they're up there. I have no idea if Michigan's any good. They're up there. Georgia has not looked good, but they think, you assume they're going to figure it out with all the talent they got. Yeah, Mad, it is a great game, to be honest with you. The refs are moving incredibly slow and seem not to like Deion Sanders all that much, but Tristan, to answer your question, I mean, I really don't know. If you let it play out, I think you got to let it play out. I think Ohio State beats Michigan this year. I like Ohio State just a little bit more than Michigan. So I'd say Ohio State, Oregon, Georgia, and anybody out of the Big 12? No, probably not. I don't think Oklahoma gets through undefeated. So, Mad, I got pinched for it, dude. I got in trouble for showing the games. They banned me for a couple days and gave me a copyright strike. So I had mentioned during the games, as soon as I get in trouble, it'll be the last time I do it. So unfortunately, I will not be streaming the games anymore. Just doing watch-alongs if people want to hang out, talk a little sports. Tristan, if I had to pick a team from the Pac-12 to make it, it'd be Oregon. But USC and Washington are looking there too. I think those are the three teams that could do it. I would have said Utah at the beginning of the year, but without Cam Rising, I just, I know he's coming back this week, but you take that loss, and I just think that puts him out of it. Let's see. What will they do to you if you stream get caught again? So you get 3 strikes for copyright, but copyright doesn't just have to be things like showing a game. It could even be like if I'm listening to music and it picks it up, I can get a copyright strike. And if you get 3 of those, your channel's banned permanently. So I don't want to pick. Oh, was that a face mask? I don't want to pick up my second strike because I don't want to be 1 strike away from getting banned permanently. So save the strikes and stream the championship. Maybe I'll do that. It was NFL that got me, and it's funny because they show you the name of the person who reported you, but it was an NFL dude clearly. Let's see, Mad. Damn, what haters? They know you are that good. That's an analyst for sure. Yep, that's exactly what it was. I was too good of an analyst. They had to shut me up. I'm not putting his name out there. I'm not blowing up his spot like that. I mean, I knew what I was doing was, questionable. Let's put it that way. But yeah, that's what I thought was weird about it. They put his actual name on there, and his email address was like an NFL email. Thanks, man. Yeah, his address was like an NFL email address. His job was clearly to go on sites and find people illegally streaming the NFL games. So maybe I do. Maybe I don't do anything until the national championship game and stream the national championship game. I'm not doxing nobody. It ain't that serious. Here's what I'll do, Tristan. I'll stream the national championship game, get another couple thousand people in here, and then I'll drop the email. All right, 2nd and 10. Come on now. Oh, way to stand in there from the stand. Well, what are you doing? Oh, what was that? Oof. Nice job from the quarterback of Stanford to stand in there and get popped. What is the tack? I don't know what the number was. What is the tackler from CU doing? Just sling him around and throw him for an extra 20 yards? I mean, ridiculous. Oh, you got bailed out. Was that Travis? It was Travis. Yeah, that was a crap job tackling. But I do wonder how healthy he is right now. The only reason I've heard of Medicine Hat, Alberta is because hockey players come from there all the time. 2nd wind. Yeah, 13 is a dog. Um, what's his name? I can't remember the name of the commentator right now. Mark Jones was like, he's putting some money on tape, and that is absolutely right. He went from an undrafted player to a 5th round pick tonight, kind of thing. So definitely putting some money on tape. I'll just say this though: if you're gonna pick on Travis Hunter like that, he's gonna jump one. He's gonna jump one. That's fine. I'm just telling you. Travis is too smart for that. He is. You be careful, man. Careful what you wish for. Oh, the defense is starting to turn each other. I agree with that, Tristan. I feel like he's just a quarter step slow on defense. EMS, thanks for jumping in the chat. um, it's a weird question since we're watching football. If you could choose anyone to see get tickled as a prank, who would it be? Um, it's not a straight ban, Tristan. I got to see some more questionable behavior before I ban him, but it's not long. It won't be long before the ban comes. Oh, Dion is hot. Travis is gonna have a crazy play to ice the game on defense. Just gotta believe. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like you can keep going at him if you want, but he's gonna jump one of them. Why can't they get the substitutions right? It's the 7th week of the season. What are you doing? I think there's another one in between 7 and 8. Tristan, don't you be tipping. Oh boy. Seems like the perfect amount of time for Shador to have a 5-minute touchdown drive to win the game. Doesn't it? Yeah. Not good from the Buffs here. All right, I'm going to roll a commercial here just to make sure I don't have pre-roll turn on during the game. So I'll be right back. All right, turn off the freaking commercials. Let's go. About 30 seconds for you to vote in the poll. Does Stanford get a stop here? Yes or no? Tristan, this defense is not looking great. Yeah. 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 And I can't tell you exactly what it is. Not getting pressure on the quarterback. Not stopping Ayo Mayor, whatever his name is. Um, yeah, not great. But I feel like I'm not overly concerned about CU winning this game. I wouldn't be concerned if they're behind. Shador just has that fourth quarter to him, man. You know what I mean? So, call me crazy, but I believe. What happened from the TCU game to now? The TCU put up like 40 points. That's what happened. No, listen, I mean, the defense has found a couple spots that they've played well, but this team all season long hasn't put together a full game. Yeah, man. I mean, TCU put up 40. Um, they played great in the second half versus USC, but USC put up 40. Oregon put up 40. I mean, there's a whole bunch. Oh, good, another commercial. I guess we hadn't seen enough of them. What do I think about Notre Dame USC? I think USC is going to win by 20. And I know you hate that, but Notre Dame has been game. They've been hanging with these big teams. Um, I can't tell you why, but I just feel like USC is going to go in there and punk them. I know that's what you want, Tristan. I know you want Caleb Williams to have a stinker, but you know, who knows? It's uh, it's in Notre Dame, so how happy would that make you? USC losing out. Oh man. I'll tell you this: it's the biggest USC Notre Dame game in a long time. It's been a joke for a whole bunch of years. So that'll be interesting at least. There's a few games I was excited about. Let's see what else we can find here. Arkansas, Alabama, I think is going to be a better game than people think. Texas A&M, Tennessee should be fun. Of course, Oregon, Washington. I like Arizona, Washington State because I like watching Arizona for some reason. I don't know why. I think UNC is going to punk Miami. I don't even think that's going to be close. So that's your top 25. He's going to be the next Jameis Winston. God, you hate him so much. It's not healthy to hate a college kid that much, Tristan. I don't know what to tell you, man. He's just a college kid. To me, he doesn't have that NFL talent. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem like it'll carry over. I mean, listen, it's hard to carry over. One of the big things that we talk about all the time on the station is um, you're not anymore going to have the best offensive line, the most talented wide receivers, you know what I mean? Like you're not going to win the talent game like that. So then it comes down to how like you really got to be good talent wise yourself because you're not going to have that talent gap on the field. And so interesting. It'll be interesting. I always like give me the kid who struggled to make a bad team good or a good team great or a great team elite because they didn't have quite the talent on the field with them that some of the other guys did. So give me an Andrew Luck who elevates Stanford to a national championship contender. Give me Jay Cutler who elevates a Vanderbilt from a joke to like a decent program because they know what it's like to struggle without having a huge talent advantage. Good start to the drive. Hardest first down to get, always the first one. So I love that little swing pass. Edwards just looks like he's got a different gear. I've been saying it all day. Tristan could also be his favor being at USC because most big shots that fail come from huge schools with endless talent. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's kind of my point. Um, I like Baker Mayfield, but Baker Mayfield did it with Texas Tech. You know what I mean? He didn't just do it with Oklahoma. Um, Josh Allen, Wyoming. Pat Mahomes, Texas Tech. You know what I mean? Like I think the quarterbacks that do better And it's just a theory, but the quarterbacks that do better at the next level have had to try to elevate the guys around them to make up for a talent gap, which is part of the reason that I like Shador so much. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of talent on the CU roster right now, but he did it at Jackson State too, um, trying to elevate guys to his level. So, couple runs here. I think they're trying to get Stanford to burn their timeouts. They take their first one. But I still want you trying to move the ball. I still want you throwing it. So if you're just trying to get them to use a timeout or two, that's fine. But Shador is staying another year, right? We actually talked about this on air today, too. Um, I definitely think it's possible he stays another year. I think a lot of things play into it. Does Caleb Williams say, I don't want to play for the team who has the number one overall pick? Because that sounds like that's a possibility. Um, so if he does that, then maybe it's more enticing for Shador to come out this year. Um, does Dion get a bunch of offensive lineman recruits? And he feels like the line is going to be better next year. Because if he thinks he might get injured and it might hurt his draft stock, guess what? It's not worth coming back. Oof, I don't love him lowering his throwing shoulder like that. I don't think he's a top five pick this year, only because of the other quarterbacks in the top five, though. You know what I mean? If you have Drake May and Caleb Williams and maybe somebody like Penix go in the top five, Quentin Ewers a lot of people like. I'm not a big fan. Um, so it depends who else you got in that top five, but um, Shador could definitely make his way into the top 10. Um, so we'll see. I also think, does he believe they have a legitimate chance to win a national title? That's the third thing. So is the offense? Does he get O line recruits and the offensive line is going to be better? Is Caleb Williams coming out? And does he think they have a legit shot at a national title? Oh man, he had Hunter. Didn't set his feet. Damn. There goes my 6.5, by the way. Trying to buy their punter into extra room. So you're going to give Stanford a chance here. Wow. What a punt. But I will say that this is exactly where Shador was when he drove 98 yards to tie the CSU game. It was the same exact spot. That's a hell of a punt. And I don't say that often, but Pat McAfee will be showing that next week. Oh boy. Well, like I always say, hardest first down to get. There you go. A career long of 61. Is that the same guy that kicked before? My thoughts on Bama this year are that they are a solid top 10 team and that is pissing their fan base off. They're trying to break in a new quarterback, man. I mean, this happens. You have off years. Regular programs have off years. Not everybody just cycles through NFL quarterbacks. So, Milrow is, oh, don't throw a flag on that. Milrow's taking some time to figure it out. You know what I mean? But that's what happens at normal programs, you know? It's a, it's a tough flag, dude. Yeah, no, that's right. That's a good call. I take it back. I take it back. That's a good call. Oh, Tristan and I will always love Alabama not being any good. NIL screwed at the SEC in general because the SEC was already paying guys. It just this let everybody else do it. Oof. All right. So now, if you're CU, you got to think about using your timeouts to save Shador time. Probably, I probably might. I might use it here. Use a timeout here. Just letting a lot of time go. Oh, really shows the truth that they were paying the whole time. Yeah, I mean everybody knew that the SEC was paying, and some of the big schools and the other conferences were too. But I've heard more than one story about a bag in a rental car, putting a bag put in the trunk of a rental car. You know what I mean? Oh, and he's gonna pick up the first down. Reggie Bush deserves that Heisman back. Absolutely. Should never have taken it from him in the first place. I don't know that every Heisman winner got paid. You had a couple surprises in there. Johnny Manziel wasn't getting paid before he won it. He got paid after he did. Robert Griffin III. I don't know if he was getting paid from Baylor. You know what I mean? So I don't know that every Heisman winner got paid, but oh my God. Almost ended that quarterback's life. Um, but yeah, a lot of them got paid. So 15 seconds. You blown any shot you have to try to drive down the field and get a field goal after they try this. So, and they are pretty well within field goal range. Do you have some sort of Dylan Edwards off the corner field goal block or something? Because this is. I heard their kicker is actually like one of the best in the country, Tristan. So I don't know. I don't know if he is. Maybe he's just dead confident. You know what I mean? Don't don't. Oh, they're coming with a lot of pressure. All right. Well, here you go. Hey, man. Some people love that. Some people are absolutely built like that. I I I mean, I don't know if you're allowed to say it about yourself, but I always love that. I love the pressure. I'm fine with it. You know. So Hunter's on the right side. Nailed it. How dare you, Lewis Reddick? I kicked in high school, missed a game winner for homecoming game, 49-yarder, hit the upper post. We ended up winning, but it's still in OT, but it still sucked. That does suck. Um, yeah, man, I was like, all athlete back then, so I was just kind of used to the pressure. I was the guy who would have the ball in his hands for a couple different sports when it got down to it. So I think those types of things, it's the more you do it, the easier it gets. Um, so I don't know. Was that the first time you trotted out there for a game-winning kick? Because if it is, then it really it really gets to you. But Adam Vinatieri, by the end, he wasn't even thinking about it. So it does. It sucks when you don't come through. Um, I told I actually say this on air from time to time because I feel like it's something every athlete in their life has experienced, and you might experience it when you're in Pee Wee, or you might experience it when you're in the NFL. But at some point, everybody plays a sport, plays a game where they play their best game, and it's not good enough to win. And in those moments, like that's a really tough thing to live with. It was the first, but I later made a winner to send us to the chip. Yeah, there you go, boy. That's what I'm saying. It gets easier. Gets easier. But yeah, dude, everybody has that moment where um, this is what Dion did last time he was in overtime too. He wanted the ball first. So CU is going to be on offense in both. So if this goes to a second overtime, TCU, uh, Stanford will get to pick in the second overtime who gets the ball first. So CU will likely have the ball first for all of overtime, which is unconventional to say the least. Oh no, my stream just died. Oh my god. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, let's see if I can find one. I'm going to YouTube to find one. I've got another streaming site I use as well, but nope, that guy was stealing it from Streamies, so he doesn't have a stream anymore. Okay, I got some kind of YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube streams are normally crap though. Oh, there you go. Stream East is back on. It's a little bit behind, but it's back on, Tristan. See you in goal to go. Really, Dingle? Every time I go there, the stream is crap. Like it's like choppy and buffers a lot. That's why I started using Stream East. Don't be tipping picks, Tristan. There you go. Touchdown Buffs. Now the question here is, do you want to go for two and force their hand, or just take the extra point? Don't believe the chat. Never believe the chat. uh, I'm watching the stream, Easton. It's a little bit behind, so they don't know. They don't know nothing. Extra point, good. Assuage, Mark. Assuage is the word you're looking for. All right, you gotta be ready uh, for them to go for two here. So while you get this little break here, I know you're planning defense, but if Stanford scores a touchdown, they might look to go for two and just win the game right there. So I want to make sure that I'm talking to my staff about what kind of play I think they're going to call for a 2-point play and be ready for it. The reason they might go for it is next overtime, you have to go for two no matter what. So even though they get the choice and they could let CU have the ball first again, you would be why is there no way Stanford does that, man? This could be the exact scenario that you're putting yourself in again next time. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What a catch. I just that's going to make the college football season top 10. I don't think it's just going to make tonight's top 10. He catches Travis Hunter's head. All right, extra point. They want to go to the second overtime. So Stanford, if they make this, will get to pick, and they do. And so that likely means that CU's offense is back on the field. Damn, that is crazy. All right, I'm going to run a quick commercial with them so commercials don't just pop up during the stream. Okay. Single game Stanford receiving record. Yeah, when Mark Jones said he was putting some money on tape, that's what he meant. Yeah, he very well might have put himself in the NFL on just one night. I don't know how many NIL deals you get at Stanford, but if there are ones to be had, he definitely earned a couple tonight. Oh yeah, I mean they'll throw some kind of money at him, but I don't know if he'll have like actual commercials and stuff. They'll just pay him. Okay, that is absolutely a penalty. His arm got hot. He got hit, and that I think is more of a makeup call. Gonna be the face of some software startup in San Francisco. Yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't an egregious pass interference, but I think it was, hey, you missed the last one, so we're going to throw this one, is what I think that was. Oh, he ran him over. Did he get to the end zone? I think he might have been in. They're saying he fumbled, but if he fumbled, they might call him in the end zone. 13 is going to be playing for Georgia next year. Please stop trying to run the freaking ball. Hi. What's up, Lily? I appreciate the lurk. Go take I saw you were streaming. Go take care of yourself. Appreciate you. No, Tristan, I don't know that actually, but I imagine that yeah, some major school is gonna pay him a lot of money to not play at Stanford. All right, third and goal. It's big. Oh, what are you doing? What a nightmare. All right, Lily. Thank you for dropping the lurk. I appreciate you stopping by. Go get some sleep. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Tristan, that was like throw it out of the back of the end zone. So you only need a field goal here if you're Stanford. I would be shocked if they even run the ball. Like, there's no way they're throwing this thing, right? You probably try it on third down just in case there's a bad snap or something like that. But um, yeah, just kind of make sure you have it on the right hash and how close do you want to be for him. Now, if they don't kick it here, I'm going to be really surprised. Why would you not kick it on third down just in case you have a bad snap or something? Man, this is a bad loss. It's a bad, bad loss. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. It's going to be an interesting week on talk radio. I can tell you that. That's bad. That is bad. That was, whew. Can't wait to watch that Dion press conference. Whoo, this is going to be bad. He is going to be pissed. Wow. That is unbelievable. So listen, CU goes into a bye now off a terrible loss. I mean, as bad of a loss as you literally, if you look at the rest of the schedule, uh, if you this is the worst team on the schedule. That was the worst team on the schedule, and you just lost them at home. That is crazy. So you go into your bye with that terrible loss. You come out and 5 of your next 6 or 4 of your next 5. I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe 4 of your next 5 against ranked teams. Uh, Brutal. That's absolutely brutal. I can't wait to hear what Dion says about it. Um, he normally takes a little bit of time to come out, though. So, whew, God, that's bad. All right, fellas, I'm going to drop you off with a good friend of mine. His name is Reese Cups. He is a incredible streamer. He's a friend of mine in real life, so be nice to him. Be good. He's playing some Dead Space right now. Um, just make sure you show him a little bit of love, even if you are going to get out of there quick. Just give him a little what's up. Drop a Rob Mob in there for him. Um, and yeah, we will raid out to Reese Cups. Thanks for hanging tonight. Don't forget that I will try to get a stream tomorrow. We'll see. But we will absolutely do the NFL pregame show Sunday morning. Talk about all your bets. 9 o'clock Mountain, 11 o'clock Eastern. So make sure you're here for that. All right, everybody. Have a good night.
What's up, Rob? Rob with the W raid, dude. Rob, thank you. Thank you for the raid, man. How was your stream? What were you doing? What day is it? Today's Saturday, right? Was it football? Yeah, Alpaca. 10 hours? 10 hours and some change? Colorado Soul. Did they really? They blew it? That sucks. That sucks. I hope people don't think badly of Deion Sanders for that, you know what I mean? But he's still doing some amazing work, you know? They were up 20. No. They gave up 29? That's crazy. Yeah, he's about to get it for that one, for sure. That's crazy. How's the marathon going? It's all right. It's good. Good. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. The stream shut down at like 7 hours and 42 minutes or something like that. So we officially surpassed our longest stream ever, which is like 10 hours and 36 minutes. And oh boy, I'm gonna sleep like a king. I'm gonna sleep like a king tonight, cuz. Let's try this again. All right, let's fight the babies. Dang it, low key, I'm trying to be cheap, though. I need to stop being cheap. I need to stop being cheap. I'm gonna finish me off, yo. I need to stop being cheap. Griff, take hydration, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You proved that I can't stay for 24 hours. Have a good night. Yo, Mara, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it, yo. If we can get a mod to take a quick picture, that'd be really great. I appreciate it. Honestly, I didn't know it'd be that easy. I did not know it'd be that easy. But like baby spiders. Now why'd you say that though? You know what I mean? Like, that's my question for you. We didn't have to go with the spiders. No, Griff. If there's any intel that you got,